Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to a lovely Thursday, the 8th of February. Let me turn this music down just a smidge. There we go. I have made some more adjustments to the settings on Streamlabs and other parts of my computer in hopes that this might finally fix whatever's going on with my stream issues. If it doesn't, this is the last test before I have to go get some cable stuff and make just a direct line from the other side of the house all the way across the ceiling, down the wall, across the floor, over to this computer. I hope I don't have to do it. Today will be the last test, though. But today I'm going to be doing some more building of the Menger Sponge on Performium, on the Wild SMP, and if it goes belly up, then it goes belly up, but at least I have tried everything that I can think of. I didn't want to leave any stones unturned. But before I get into the project today, I would like to say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channel and make things operate a little bit more smoothly. Elmaze11, Dogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero. All of you guys are just the best of the best, and I absolutely appreciate your company and your presence and everything else. You guys rock. And also, hello, Cuddles and Emma and Loki in chat. How are you? Let's see here. Also, about that sniff, I literally, my mic was just muted. So if you heard a sniff, then I have embodied the powers of Ender Lady. And if anyone watching wants to know what that means, we have a friend who had a microphone that she could completely mute it, but when she sneezed, it was audible, plain as day. And we said, "Bless you," and she said, "Wait, you heard that?" Good times. It was great. She you could feel the embarrassment coming all the way from the East Coast. It was wonderful. Anyway, let's get back to things over here. I am streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. In a small way, you can subscribe and follow. I'm trying to get to 50 followers on Twitch and push toward that 3,000 mark of subscribers on YouTube. Also, if you would like to help, you can like my video, you can comment, and if you want to help in a more meaningful way, I have links to become a YouTube member, a link to my Patreon, where you can also get a shout out at the beginning of the streams or videos or whatever. And also my Streamlabs, where you can, if you don't want to do something like $1 a month, you just say, here, just take 10 bucks all at once or whatever. You can do that too. I have links to all three of those down below. As a matter of fact, with the way the YouTube's set up, you can do, I think it's called a thanks or a super chat or something like that. And that also acts the same way as tipping through Streamlabs. Same sort of thing. I don't know if that applies to the break-even goal or not. If it does, I'll have to manually change it if I ever do get one. I'm starting to lag a little. Oh no. I hope not. That would be very sad. It says 0.0% dropped frames. 0 total dropped frames. I did set it so that it lowers the frame rate, or the bit rate rather, if it starts to detect frame drops. So we'll see how that goes. if it's too squirrely but it stays connected, I'm kind of fine with that. Anyway, let's come over to here and let's go to Minecraft. There we go. Alrighty. Multiplayer. Is it up? Performium. Fewer than 300 people. And also let me grab the paste that I want to put in chat. Copy. And also, I guess before I get into the building, I did forget there are some dad jokes that I need to read off. Why did the cookie cry? He was feeling crummy. How sad. I just broke my guitar. It's okay. I won't fret. And lastly, my dog used to chase people on a bike a lot. It got so bad I had to take his bike away. I knew that was coming. I knew that was going to be the punchline. I love dad jokes. Anyway, let's get over to Wild. Why did it make the eating sound? What? What did I do? What did I do that caused... I'm... weird. A wild Cranidos has appeared in my Twitch chat. Anyone wishing to follow? Also, hi Naki. I do not have jump scares. Unless that, that food eating counts. Let's see here. Heal. PV2. Oh, I need to go get more. Oh, that's what the food was from. That's the announcement that my auction house ended. H sell and a bunch of zeros. Okay. I believe I completed this ring all the way around at the end of the previous stream. Yeah, that comes all the way around. Sweet deal. So I'm going to go back to the warehouse and get some more deep slate. I will first need to offload these empty shulkers. Oh, it's up a couple floors. There we go. I am rubber banding a lot. Quite a lot, actually. But we're just gonna see how it goes. That should be more than enough for today. Let's just fill all this in. Put those in place. Bring these down, put that up, put this up, and there we go. Okay. Slash back. And let's get building. So yesterday's attempt at working on the the refugee to region busy work. I got a little bit done, but when the stream died, it kind of bummed me out a little bit. I kind of lost steam. I got some more stuff done. I worked on it for another few hours, but it just wasn't the same. And that's unfortunate because I was hoping to make a bit more headway than I did, but any progress is still progress in my book. I have fiddled with a few settings. One of the settings on the advanced for the Streamlabs was it said, how did this go? Well, for one thing, I made it so that the retry delay is 1 second. That way, 2 seconds don't pass. It's just instantly, or as close to instantly as it can. It immediately tries to re-engage. And then I upped the maximum retries to 100 to see how that goes. Then for the network settings, I put dynamically changed bitrate when dropping frames while streaming. Hopefully that'll fix some of the issue, but it might cause it to seem like I'm streaming a little bit slower from time to time, and that's okay. Then I also changed the network setting that says bind to IP. It said default. So I went through and I manually picked the Wi-Fi IP address to see if that's going to make any difference. And then lastly, I noticed that there was a setting on the launch that says to automatically auto-stop the stream if it detects no data being piped in, for the YouTube anyway. And I think that's why the YouTube stream completely stops when I lose connection, and the Twitch one picks back up. I think it's because of that setting there. So if it does drop, I am interested to see if YouTube will re-engage and I will be able to continue my stream. I knew I forgot something. P time at noon. Oh, wait a minute. I need to do my announcements. Let's go like this. Let's go candy. Let's come over here. Actually, I'll come over here just in case it doesn't like that little movement. Paste. And wild. Not a lot of people on. Now let's do P time at noon and P weather clear. There we go. Yeah, with these extra settings, it's my hope that I will prevent the disconnects from happening. Because, truth be told, I don't want to have to go digging around and stapling wires around to my house and doing all that extra stuff. I've got enough things going on. I'd rather not have to do some mini construction at my house. So if this can fix it, or at least mitigate it, I'm happy. Am I? Yeah, this is, yeah, I'm supposed to be doing this. The zipper teeth. Ah, okay, that's what threw me off. The size of the gap over there. Okay. Anyway, oh, this chat was hidden again. Nothing new in it, so I don't feel bad. So, regardless of whether or not the stream stays connected, I'm still going to be pushing to get at least 10 shulkers worth finished today. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't want to have to go climbing around my house if it's as simple as changing the dynamic bit rate or something like that. If that's all it is, because here's the thing. When it drops, it doesn't drop my connection to the Minecraft. It doesn't drop my connection to Discord. It doesn't drop anything other than the stream. And the only thing I can think of is that it's just having like a choking event on maybe something to do with the bit rate or whatever. So if it's lower bit rate and I get to continue streaming, I'm fine with that. I'd rather have the full bit rate, but I'd more rather stay connected. So if this dumps tonight, which it usually lasts for at least 2 or 3 hours before it disconnects. But if it does, then that means this weekend I get to do some planned acrobatics. Then, if both of them don't work, both the settings that I've done and the new cable, then it's got to be the router. Because if it's not the router, then it's my computer, and if it was my computer, then the Minecraft and the Discord will also go out at the same time, and they don't. Parkour. Oh no. Yeah. It's basically I have to get over to where the router is, and because it is a seldom used thing, I have it in a position that is buried by piles of stuff that prevent the cats from climbing in that area. Topped off with a sheet of tinfoil so that it makes them less interested in trying to climb. Bunch of like wicker baskets and stuff over there, and then basically it's a mountain of cat deterrent in a corner that keeps the cats off the back end of the counter. I can reach the router physically itself and plug it in to the wall and all that kind of stuff, but when it comes to getting to the extra wiring that I will be needing, I have a spool down on the floor underneath where the router is, and in order to get to it, I'm going to have to do some, you know, planking and stuff. Okay. A wild poniard. Which, as best as I can guess, is something that looks like a chess piece. A wild poniard has appeared in chat. Aww, it escaped. So I was talking to someone the other day, and the subject of Ark came up, the dinosaur survival game. And from what they were saying, it doesn't have to be multiplayer. You can just have your own private world, your own private server or whatever. If that's the case, I might give Ark another try. Because one of the things that I dislike about the games like that is if I go through all the trouble of building something and log off, I expect that thing to still be there. But in games like Rust and whatnot, that's not possible. That's not how they work. You can get completely raided. So I was led to believe that it is possible to play Ark in such a way that you don't have to worry about your stuff getting taken. And if that's the case, hey, what's up, Zechariah? If that's the case, then I might give it a try again. But this falls back not only to the fact that I don't want to lose my work that I put into things unnecessarily, but also it's a PvP environment, and I am not a PvP person. I don't mind contending with dinosaurs, but throwing in human players into the mix, that's kind of where I draw the line. Have enough stress. Oh, let's see here, PV2. Oh, why I bring this up, by the way, about the Ark thing, is if it is true that I can do that without having to worry about, you know, people destroying my builds and stuff, then I would be happy to add Ark to my list of multiplayer games that I can play with you guys. You can make private worlds in Ark. Yeah, okay. Would I get into a PvP match with the dinosaur? As long as the dinosaur themselves is in control of the character, potentially, especially if they don't have thumbs. I'm not sure that answers what I was saying, but okay. Anyway, but yeah, if an Ankylosaurus wants to fight me in PvP from their computer to my computer, I'll happily play along with some shenanigans like that. I'll even call their mother a mammal. Would I accept a dinosaur onto my team? Yes, especially if it's a Velociraptor. Although a Compsognathus would probably do good as a spy. Now, obviously, anything in the raptor family would be DPS. I would expect that Triceratops and possibly even Stegosaurus would be tanks. I'm inclined to say anything in the Brachiosaur family would probably be healers. Maybe even a couple other species. And then let's see here. T-Rex would be DPS with taunts. Let's see here. There really isn't range unless you go into pterodons and pterodactyls and whatnot. But that's just, I guess, breaking it down to DPS, tank, and heals. And then if I want to expand into like specific character classes, I guess any of the scavengers would count as necromancers. Rogue, I would think, would be anything that lays its eggs in another species' nest. Handing guns to cows is great. We will fight for bovine freedom. We will hang our proud heads high, or hold our proud heads high. We will run free with the buffalo, or die. Cows with guns. But a cow is not a dinosaur. Last I checked. What was it? It was cows with guns and chickens with choppers, I think. Silly video. That was a very silly video. I think the last time I watched that video was also the last time I watched all of the duck song videos. Have you got any grapes? No, that's just it. You don't have to run around to get ammo. You just, when you find something to scavenge as necromancer, you raise it from the dead and then go send it on a mission to go get ammo and stuff. But then again, if you are a necromancer, you're not really dealing with ammo, are you? Honestly, I think necromancers should be lawyers. Get into court and just, you know, directly ask the victim. So who shot you? Whoops. Oh, well, that one actually did misplace. Alright, let me bring this thing up and put it over here so that I can see better if something goes awry. There we go. Necromancers play RPG games like incremental games. You know, that's actually pretty funny. You become a lich and then you can raise certain powerful undead and have those undead raise the lesser undead. That way it's just middle management. I have been given some chiseled deep slate to trade. Much thanks, Branchy. Wait, that one's empty. Ah, that one's mine. There we go. I was almost contemplating playing some Chronicon today instead of this, but I need to catch back up so I can stay on pace. So today is Menger Sponge. And if this does work, if I actually get to stay connected to the whole stream, then I am potentially going to try to capture RGA's stream raid if he does it. Why do you need to go mining for deep slate? If you need deep slate, I can provide oodles of deep slate. Are you mining just for mining, or do you need deep slate? Why don't I just give you some deep slate? Home, where, well, I can just go /back. I have so much cobbled deep slate. I appreciate that you want to go mining for it, but I guess if you really don't want this, it's up to you. Some people enjoy mining. Oh, so I learned something interesting today. When I went to the hospital about a year ago after what I thought was a stroke, I was told that normal okay, there we go. Normal resting pulse rate was between 60 and 80. And mine just seems to always, all the time, be over 90. Then this last time I went to the hospital, they said, oh, it seems within normal range. I'm like, wait, 92 seems normal? I thought resting was 60. And today, I just happened to be looking at something else unrelated, and I read something that says normal resting pulse rate for adults, just, sitting calmly, can be anywhere between 40 and 100. Like if you are, for instance, particularly athletic and you've just exercised and then you go straight to a rest period, you can drop down to like 40 beats a minute. And it's really only if it stays above 100 that it's an issue. So this whole time, this whole past year that I have been concerned at my 90 beats per minute resting rate has been undue panic. 21. Oops. Okay. I wonder what's causing you to not be able to do the daily stuff. Let me see if I can figure something out. What is it? Exclamation point pokey help. Follow the link. This had better not have audio on this web page. Get the daily reward on the Discord. So you would have to join their Discord. Have you joined their Discord? Join the Discord. Huh. Well then, I don't know. At least I know that PokeHelp is a thing. Is the server Java? The server is Java. This is mc.performium.net. And it is one of the multi-client servers, so you can play anywhere from version 1.8 all the way up to the most recent version. Or I think 1.8.1 is the lowest it goes. But you can play all the way up to the most recent version. They have many SMPs, not as many as they once did, but they have several. And they have lots of other ones. They've got Skyblock, they've got mini games, like UHC Randomizer and Among Us and other things like that. Performium is a medium-ish large network of many, I should say several Minecraft servers. EC is Ender Chest. You can open your Ender Chest just by typing it in chat. A wild Mianfu has appeared in chat. These names are just goofy. Licky licky. Ah! That's a good point. Mianfu has escaped. Sonic the Haze. Ooh. Thank you, Jonathan. Oh, that there's more to your name. I had the window covering it. Thank you, Ming Jonathan Chan, for subscribing. Thank you. And I totally didn't almost throw my mouse across the room in terror as the bling noise happened. I don't know what's going on in chat. I just feel like if they're going to have an attribute in brackets, I might as well add some attributes of my own. Gas. You're watching the stream on Twitch? Well, thank you very much, Branchy. I wonder if I can get 5 people to be talking in my Twitch chat at the same time. That's one of my milestones that I need to get, apparently. Well, I wonder if the Pokemon community game counts as chat activity. I don't think it does. I would expect that they're clever enough to not include bots in that that tally. You found something? Was it an item? Still so far no frame drops, and it's been an hour in. You found an abandoned house. Ooh. Ow! That was my back of the head that you just ate. Speaking of, my cat, precious as he is clumsy and blind. And he has this habit of just reaching out and trying to put his weight on me when I walk past any surface that he's on. Like if he's on the washer or dryer and I walk past, he tries to get on me. And he just trusts that I'm going to, you know, let him. But sometimes I'm just walking past. Well, this morning, he lost his balance and he grappled at my face and dug his claws into my cheeks to balance himself. Very unpleasant. Which player heads? If they are any of the owners, nah, you can keep them. Speaking of player heads, do you want your own player head? Ooh. I know Rubik's, I know Dino. I know blah. I don't want to pronounce their name. Spiripiccio. I called them Sir Pinocchio. I know Zek. I know I've encountered Weather Dan. I know Dino 1. I know Reaping Venom. I don't know who this is. I have interacted with this one. And I have interacted with this one. So there's... That's the only one I don't know. Neat. Let's make that 5. Thank you. I do. Thank you, Mui. What's up, man? Don't zombies try to break the eggs? I would put a shelter around them if there's an egg, I would put it in like a glass case or something until it hatches. Let's go! Who is Dragon King? I don't know. Presume a player. That is definitely one of the things that I miss about Skyblock. Was the random is-goes in chat. It was even funnier when it was, you'd see is-go in chat, and then you would see whoever typed it, such and such has died, because you know that they were trying to prevent falling to their death. And they forgot the slash. Ah. Which is why on Skyblock, at your earliest convenience, you should turn the entire bottom of your world into a base plate. Or your island, anyway. That way, even if you do fall, your stuff doesn't go to the void. It just, you know, goes to the base plate. It's even better if you happen to have a base plate completely done up with, like, oh, I don't know, slime blocks. New Pokemon, a wild Minior green has appeared. That's the first one that I've seen color on. Would I like a full anvil? Sure. Ah, rip. Well, at least you probably didn't waste your Ultra Ball because I think you put the space in. In my Twitch chat, I have the Pokemon community game, and you can catch Pokemon and stuff. That is what's going on. The lag to me seems pretty standard. Oh, yikes. how ominous. Ominous banners are nice. It's weird that the ominous banner is a white banner. You'd think it would be, you know, I mean, the eyes are white. Oh, wait a minute. That's because it isn't a pattern that is used to make it. That's just, it is what it is, and so it just says it's a white banner. I bet that's what's going on. Oh, that reminds me. I need to make sure that I have for certain figured out how to do the banner pattern for my logo. A free bedrock hoe. I love free stuff. I know that says fortune on it, but for a second I thought it said Fortnite. I have also never played Fortnite. But that's mostly because I don't do PvP. The game itself seems like a pretty solid game. Oops. The last time I willingly played, for any extended amount of time, the last time I willingly played any kind of PvP game was back when DayZ was just a mod for Arma 2. And I had a couple of friends who wanted to play it. And I absolutely hated every moment. And even in the lowest population times of day, you would get like sniped from across the map with someone with a pistol or something. Oh, I didn't misplace it. Okay. It was very unfun. The gathering the resources and trying to survive and beating up the zombies, that part was fun. Finding vehicles, exploring the houses. I love that stuff. That's why I like 7 Days to Die. But throw in the other players being goobers aspect, stops being fun. Yeah, I haven't been voting. Wait, no, this is the whole row. That is a very loud airplane. Ooh, a spore blossom. I do not need saplings. I have plenty of all of the saplings. A wild Clawitzer has appeared. Sorry. I seem to have gotten smacked. Sir, that kills the host. Oh well. Thank you for the things. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I trust a Menger Sponge to absorb water? Well, that depends on two things. One, the material that the Menger Sponge is made out of. And two, how many iterations it's gone through. Because if it's, you know, a diamond, but it has gone through 10,000 iterations, then just by capillary action alone, it'll be able to absorb water. So I would say that I need more information. Stop moving! Stop moving! Ah, alarm. Here, preemptively get you. Preemptively get you. You're not going to bother me, but I'll get you anyway. Draw all the way back. Did that authentically miss? It did. What's that? Oh, rotten flesh. Oops. Oh, I missed your other question, by the way, Naki. I'm sorry. Do I play non-combat PvP? Building competitions and that sort of thing. Yes, I have done those in the past. I have actually won several building competitions on, honestly, several different servers. That doesn't actually stress me out as much, thankfully. Would I rather have a single iteration sponge Menger sponge, the size of my hand, or a 10 million iteration diamond Menger sponge? Let's see here. If I'm going for utility, then the sponge Menger sponge, because that just means I have a hand-sized sponge. But if I'm going for decoration or rarity, then obviously the diamond. Because who wouldn't want to have a Menger sponge diamond that's actually a diamond and actually a Menger sponge? I mean, somewhere in my collection of rocks over on that shelf over there, I have a nearly perfect cube of obsidian. My dad found it when he went on a work trip to Hawaii. He found it at a gift shop. A blob of obsidian glass that just so happened to be nearly perfectly cubed. And he thought it was about the neatest thing. And then he thought to just give it to me because both Minecraft and rock collection. And so I have it over there somewhere. I think I have it in one of my treasure chests. All right, there we go. That is the next layer done. Whoo boy. Let's drink some drink. It's not soda today, it's just grape flavored water. Because I was in a hurry to get back to my computer when I started the stream. I started it and then I picked up my cup and felt it was empty and went, oh no! Ran to the kitchen, got a drink, came back. Yeah, that's this layer. So back in the heyday of uh, the technical mods, industrial craft, build craft, computer craft, all that kind of stuff. When they were all vying for popularity and were adding all kinds of new bells and whistles and stuff. One of the things that computer craft added was this thing called turtles. And you actually would program the turtles using an actual programming language, or a scripting language at least. I can't remember which off the top of my head. But I made a turtle that I set in an area that was chunk loaded to just start carving the environment into a Menger Sponge. And I just went away and did my own thing. And then I came back like about a month real time of gameplay later, and it had just turned everything all the way down as far as it could go into a series of stacked tier 3 Menger Sponges. It was really neat. It got a little squirrely down at the bottom where water and lava physics started doing silly stuff, but I think it was pretty cool. What am I building, Noah? I am building a thing called a Menger Sponge. It is a giant testament to nerdiness and math. The premise behind a Menger Sponge is if you take a cube and punch a hole through all 6 sides, then you're left with a very specific kind of shape. Here I am in the dead center of it. So it would have a hole punched there and over here. That far enough to see the edge? No, it's not. And then same thing over there, down below, and up above. And obviously this middle would be punched out. And that would turn this whole 243 by 243 into a tier 1 Menger Sponge. And then the parts that remain, you punch out the middle of each of those smaller cubes. And you're left with this. This is a tier 2 Menger Sponge then. And then these remaining parts, you punch out the middle hole, and you get what would be a tier 3 Menger Sponge. And then what you're left with is this. So you punch out the middle hole, and that's a tier 4. And then finally, what you're left with are these areas, and you punch out these thin 1-block holes all the way around, and you are left with a tier 5 Menger Sponge. The purpose behind a Menger Sponge is just recreational mathematics. It is a visual representation of a fractal. There are some fractals that are much more useful in everyday life. But this is just an aesthetically pleasing one that just so happens to be buildable in Minecraft, which is appealing to me. I do have a lot of building ahead of myself. As a matter of fact, this project is only about halfway done. I plan to get it done by June 30th, if I can. That's a total of about 40 shulkers a week between now and then. And they're all chiseled deep slate. Oh, I missed the wild leap that happened in the Twitch chat. Apologies. It is a long project, yeah. This literally is 3.2 million blocks in order to make this. It is a tier 5 Menger Sponge, so 3.2 million precisely. and I've been doing it since last June 30th, and that's why I want to have it finished by June 30th, just to be able to say I did it in a year. Or rather, we did it in a year. I have a friend, Little Cuddles, who is helping me with the project as well. Honestly, the hardest part isn't the building. The hardest part is getting the chiseled deep slate. You have to get cobbled deep slate, put it into a stone cutter, and do that. Otherwise, you take the cobbled deep slate and you have to turn it into slabs, and then turn the slabs into chiseled deep slate. And in case you're wondering, why chiseled deep slate? Because a chiseled deep slate looks like a tiny version of a Menger sponge, because it has that dark spot in the middle of all 6 sides, so I can pretend that it is an even smaller iteration of the Menger sponge. I can pretend it's a tier 6 when it's all done. Now the reason why I'm building it, apart from the fact that I'm a total dork who likes math and unnecessarily large projects, it is because I found that on the more recent versions of Minecraft, a tier 5 Menger sponge can fit in the world space above sea level. So I didn't have to dig into the ground to make a big space to build this. It's all up above ground. I am way up in the sky right now. Unfortunately, the server that I'm on, which by the way, this is a public SMP, it's Performium.net. I'm playing on the wild SMP. They have a render distance of 4 chunks. That includes vertically. So I can't really see the bottom from up here. Oh, there's nothing wrong with being a dork. People try to stigmatize being a dork or a nerd or a geek or whatever. We make the world go round, baby. If it weren't for the dorks, the non-dorks wouldn't have cool things. And historically, only dorks have been to the moon. The dorks have populated Mars with robots. Did Darius join today? I did not see a join message. And besides, us nerds get extra holidays. Imagine being able to say, sorry boss, I can't come in today. I'm taking off for Pi Day. Server's restarting in half a minute. Hey, there's Branchy. And anyone else? Branchy has a chicken. Alright, let's see here. Am I going to get the daily rewards? Am I going to get any experience? I am not. Why does it do that? Let me go check another hub. I'm in hub 2 or hub 3. Hub 1. Oh wait. That's right. I have to do it this way. Hub 1. Still 1. I don't understand that. It's supposed to be at least 100, or at least maybe even a couple hundred. I've been on for almost 2 hours. Gruen thinks that they can hide in the corner. Gruen is wrong. At level 108, Gruenthal is still only 3rd on the server. Mitch is above them, and Dark Algorithm, who must have been, like, they must have joined and started doing this on day 1 and not missed a beat. These were all in the 50s, I think, when I joined. When I came back to Performium, I should say. I had a little pause between 2018 and 2021. Yeah, Archimedes of Syracuse. If it hadn't been them, someone would have made it happen, I'm sure. Math is just a discoverable thing. It exists. If you have 2 of something, you can count them, and that's just, you know, it's just existence. Let's go to Wild. Let's go P time at noon, so it stays noon. P weather clear. That way it doesn't rain. Yes, welcome to the sponge. Yeah, pi is one of those irrational numbers, which is to say it cannot be put into a static ratio, which means it has trailing digits that are not zero forever, is the most specific way of saying the number is infinite. But what it really means is that it cannot be divided into a ratio of whole numbers. Now, if you want to do a ratio of, say for instance, shapes, then if you're working with circles, it's real easy to mark it as a rational number. Pi is, you know, just one of the circular units. Some people prefer tau, which is just 2 pi, but pi has its place. There are competitions for memorizing pi. There are also competitions for having computers calculate pi as a test to see how good the math coprocessors work and all that. Pi has been a fun number for me. I used to have it memorized to 314 places just because, you know, 3.14. Because if you're going to go nerd, you might as well go all the way. It's been a while. I could probably barely make it to 100 places. Let's see here. 3.1415926533589793234338327950419712888. Nope. That's as far as my brain's letting me go. Yeah. Yep, I don't know. I don't remember the sequence that's next. Those neurons were probably overwritten by food recipes or something. I don't know. But one of the things that I love about infinities is that there are different sizes of infinities. There's different scales. And if you have an infinite number of monkeys typing on an infinite number of typewriters, yes, they will eventually one of them will accidentally write all of Shakespeare's work. But additionally, as long as they have an infinite amount of time, one of them will just accidentally type an infinite number of digits of pi, but never all of the digits of pi, because there is no all of pi. There is just pi. And if you really want to boggle your brain, merging the concepts of infinite theories and set theories to make different infinite sets and types of sets into infinities, that right there is is the epitome of what I would call recreational math. While it might serve some purpose in some kind of calculation method somewhere, really it's just an exercise in nerdiness. How dorky am I? I have species of infinity. I know a considerable amount about mathematics. Enough that when I type in p time day and p time noon and all that kind of stuff in here to make it so that the time is always noon for me, it makes me giggle. Because there is a system in math called hardness, which is there's in hardness and p hardness and NP hardness and all that kind of stuff, and it determines how solvable something is within time scales. And because I'm doing p time at noon, it just makes my brain giggle. Thankfully, though, I know a tad bit more than just math. Although, based on this stream, you wouldn't necessarily be able to tell. Oh, I missed the dogong in Twitch chat. Or dugong. 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 Oh. Now that had better be a sea cow shaped Pokemon. How much did I say I need to place per week? If it's just me, 40 shulkers, which is 3,500, so 7,000 blocks. But Cuddles is also helping, so if she does about 20 shulkers a week, and I do about 20 shulkers a week, then that means we only had to do about 3,500 blocks a week. Or I'm sorry, 35,000. Apologies, 35,000. So 70,000 blocks or 40 shulkers a week. The thing that I love about most Western math is because of how the philosophies that went into mathematics were cultivated. Most of the variables in algebraic work became Greek character variables. But if you go, say, further east, India and other parts of Asia, they use different characters for their variables. So pi was not always just the letter pi until somewhat recently when it just became a standardized constant character. There was a brief period of time when people couldn't decide on what character to apply to pi. Oh, wait, this is just cobbled deep slate. This won't help me at all. That's chiseled. Okay. $69,000. Nice. Yeah, I said 70,000 because just quick back of the napkin math. Well, off the top of my head math. I know that a single shulker holds 1,728 blocks if all the stacks are 64, but I didn't feel like doing all the math. I just rounded it. I knew it was 17,000 and some change for 10. And so that means if it was 17,500, that means that 20 is 35,000. And then two 35,000s is 70,000. The server hasn't been lagging as much since the restart. That's nice. Also, last couple of days, my stream would tank at about 2 hours and 7, 8, or 9 minutes. Right now it is 2 hours and 7 minutes. And so far it's not tanking. That's good. I've been having some network issues recently, and today is my last test before I decide to start doing some rocket surgery on my house and running cable around all over the place, because I'm tired of having to do the Wi-Fi thing if it's the Wi-Fi that's at fault for my dropped connection while streaming. And so today, I have put in some new settings, and we're going to see how it goes. Hopefully, when I end my stream manually, it will manually end the stream on YouTube at midnight. But I don't know if that's what that setting implies. I might have to go in and open up the stream page on the browser and click end stream there. We'll see. But if that's what I have to do in order to not disconnect during my stream, absolutely worth the trade-off. This past couple of weeks actually, has been frustrating. No network connection, dropped streams. Nothing but botherment. Which is the worst kind of dinnerment. No, I'm not keeping track of how long it takes me. I'm keeping track of more of how much I'm getting placed. I set a minimum every day of 10 shulkers, and if I do that every week, twice a week, then that will put me, as long as Cuddles is also doing the same, that will put this project done by June 30th. That's really the only objective that I have. Otherwise, it's just a matter of time, because this isn't my only large project on here. Home upper. If you're familiar with World of Warcraft, especially if you're a good guy, which is to say, for the Horde, you might be familiar with Lordaeron and Undercity. So on this same server, I am building all of Lordaeron, and underneath it, I am building all of Undercity. Full scale. Because I'm not just a dork, I'm a super dork. So I have the brunt of the walls in place, but I didn't want to spend a whole lot more time on this until I had gotten some other things done for my streaming. Because here very soon I'm going to be starting a stream where I do this challenge in Minecraft called Refugee to Regent. And it's a kingdom building challenge where you start off, you can only use your fist, no tools. And then eventually, once you meet some criteria, you can start using wood tools. And then the next criteria, you can use stone, and so on and so forth. And as you're doing this, you're building and expanding your city. But then once you get to a certain point, you're also building secondary towns and cities. Oh, in the Twitch chat, a wild zigzagoon has appeared. Anyway, so this project for the Refugee to Regent, I'm going to be building about 10,000-ish houses. Houses and or apartments. So I have that project coming, and I'm preparing for that by getting all my ducks in a row for figuring out what I need to do minimum for that. And I'm also starting a series on Skyrim where I have over 300 mods installed, and it is I'm calling this series Until It Just Works, and it's going to be randomly generated characters that I'll play. I will role play what I feel that randomly generated character would be doing, and then when they die, that's it. I move on to the next one, or when the save file stops functioning, which is to say, until it just works. So I have a couple of different large projects coming. Oh, that's hilarious. What do you have for sale? Bucket of tropical fish. Well, it's 3.2 million blocks. And consistently, after about 4 hours of placing blocks, I am able to do about 10 shulkers. That's with a few interruptions here and there, but on average, it's about 10 shulkers for 4 hours, which would be 5 shulkers for 2 hours. So 2.5 shulkers per hour. So that would be about a little less than 5,000 blocks an hour. They wanted to teleport to me. Oh, and this claim, by the way, is 203,000 blocks. It is a big claim. Hello, Darius. Oh, and this up here is my skeleton frame, so I knew where things were supposed to be. And I'm leaving this in place so that I can also do alignments across the top without having to do things down there in between other parts. So this is just a wireframe up here. The actual build is down there. And then underneath it, where is, there's the tree. Underneath it, this part down here is, actually, let's see here. This layer down here is the bottom of the build. So everything above here is going to be in Undercity and Lordaeron, and everything below here is just, you know, the world. And so everything below here is my base. My copper aging farm, my large cactus farm. I have place for these. Glowberries. And I almost called it seaweed. Kelp. Oops. Sugarcane. Mycelium. Regular farms. Anything and everything you could possibly imagine is down here. I even have a warehouse that I call the everything. It is 12 aisles of 100 units long that account for everything in the game. Empty bucket, water bucket, lava bucket, powdered snow bucket, dragon head. Anything and everything in the game has a place in my warehouse. This aisle, entirely wood. Every kind of wood there is. And then a little leftover space for all the kinds of dirt and gravel, tuff, and bone, and a couple empty spots too. A place for these, I forgot for a second that they were called bamboo. Let's see here. Yeah, /back. That puts me back up here. What you have to understand is I spent so long playing only all the way up to 1.11.2 that bamboo is still new to me. And I forget it exists. And this is on 1.19, so we can't even do much with bamboo. Let's see here. Yeah. We can do scaffolding. That's it. We don't talk about what happens on that floor. Or at least we don't talk about it in Latin. I forgot. I think it was a Far Side comic. Or something similar to that. Someone was standing in their kitchen. There was a big demon in the middle of the room, and the punchline of it was that they were trying to cook something from an old an old Latin cookbook. And they, you know, summoned a demon or whatever. Yeah, they don't like copying, or at least they didn't used to. I think now they're a little bit more lax because a lot of the server has drifted away from like factions style servers and things. They still don't allow auto building from schematics, but yeah, there are people who have copied all of the world in the past, but the problem with that is, how do you deal with a file like that? It's not like you can paste it without, you know, failing to paste it. And this world is only 20,001 blocks by 20,001 blocks. So this is a teeny tiny little world. I mean, there are people who have completely mapped the whole thing out. Here is the whole world. There is spawn and the 4 roads that go out in every direction from it. There is my Undercity build down there. There's some other what would be called large builds, but aren't because my Undercity build is bigger than them. People have pixel art everywhere. This is the woman with the pearl earring. This is Starry Night. This is Whistler's mother, and this is Scream. And if you know what they are, you can identify them. Let's see here. There's Mona Lisa. There's Chucklefish from Starbound, I think. What else? What else? What else? I don't know what these are. This one has Stitch right here. Pikachu right there. And this big gray mass is Toothless. And I think there's another famous cartoon-ish character on there. I don't know what that is. Yeah, people like to do pixel art. Can I go to Starry Night? I can go to Starry Night. Let's see here. If my math is right, then that's 10,000, and that would be 5,000 there. Then that means that would be about 4,200 west, and then go south. So let's go spawn. Let's go west, which is basically straightforward. Ooh, lag. This is Gold Road. Home Gold Road. That gives me a little bit of a head start. Oh, going east. So now I just have to go about 3 kilometers this way, 3 or 4 kilometers. When was the last time they were on? Almost 2 weeks. I'm gonna say Serha has abandoned this server. This is a nice spot when it works. This is how we get frog lights for free. Ah, one of these is a cat pixel art. That's what that one was that I was trying to remember. This place is massive, and it's so full of chests that when you get to the center, even I lag. And if you look, I have an AMD Ryzen 7 with a NVIDIA GeForce 4070 Ti. Oh. No, you want to see an art, so I must show an art. I am a big proponent for the arts. Is this? No, that's machine tech. About 2 kilometers to go. And we get to look at fun things along the way. Like this giant purple eyesore. I am not quite there yet, Darius. Less than a kilometer. Now, when Clicky put those maps up, it has been a while. So there's the remote possibility that some of the blocks, if not all of them, have been harvested from this build. But we are going to see. About 31 days? Yeah, that sounds about right. About a month of non-stop building, 3.2 million blocks. Because yeah, if I did the math roughly, if you place about at a pace, a comfortable fast pace of 1 million blocks a day, with no sleep, no food, or at least no substantial sleep and food breaks, then that 1 million blocks is about a day's work. As long as you have access to the blocks. Where? Aha! Nope. This is not it. Where is the art? It should be in the middle of this ocean here somewhere. I'm wondering if they didn't take over where the art was. No, there wasn't an island near the art. New plan. Home upper. I will face north, and then I will go this direction. Watch, I should have gone out to 4,500, not 4,200. Do I insta-mine the deep slate? Yes, I have a very substantial pick that I made called the coring drill, and it has efficiency 50. Otherwise, my project would be a nightmare. But as far as finding a place to mine it, the entire bottom of the world is deep slate. The reason I have that pick is because I won something called a legendary token. Or maybe this one was Cuddles won this one. I don't remember. But there are tokens that can be redeemed on the Performium website. And you just redeem them for items that are enchanted and lore written the way that you want them to be. Yeah, this server is very young. This server was March. No. Let's see here. I joined in March of last year, but it was around a little bit before that. I don't remember the date off the top of my head when this server was made, but because of the generally medium-low population of the server, uh, unscrupulous people have not managed to mine the entire deep slate collection. It feels like I should be there by now. Yeah, we joined on March 22nd, March 23rd, whatever. Oh, no, that's a farm. One thing that is frustrating, especially about building large things, is this server limits the amount of visible chunks to 4 chunks away in any direction. And so I might be going right past the pixel art and not know it, which is sad. There is another way I can find it. There is some sort of big white arena just north of it, but it's all the way up at Spawn Road. I could go to that and just fly due south. Where is the art? That is definitely not it. I like the abandoned tower. That's a nice touch. I feel like I've gone past where it would be. Huh. Oh, I know where this is. Hey, and that means I can have these back. This was 4 beacons. Oh yeah, when I get on a server, I tend to just go, 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 go. Well, I'm breaking the glass because someone wanted me to give them this glass for their beacons, and that someone has stopped playing, and so I want my glass back. This is just a happy accident that I even found their base. I had no idea where. Oh, they parked right next to Spawn Road. Wow. And since sand is such a limited commodity on here, glass panes are a pain in the glass to get. Now I think you can do some villager trading for glass, but that's also a bit of a hassle. I thought I saw one fly off in this direction. And there's some that I have not gathered. That's all right. Half a stack returned for each is a fair return. Yeah, see? No sand close by. That's the trouble all over the world. You might find little patches and rivers and things. But the main deserts, there's only a few of them and they've all been stripped. A wild Meowth has appeared. I recognize what a Meowth is. Now that is one thing. It takes me substantially less time to mine the deep slate than it does to build the deep slate. I can completely fill my inventory in just a few minutes. All right, and the final poll. That was fun. Fun fact, the reason why light turns into a rainbow when it's shown through a prism is because when a beam of light goes through anything other than space, it is slowed down. And because light is made of multiple frequencies piled up on each other, each frequency slows down at a different rate. And so the angle splits differently for each frequency, which is where we get the rainbow. No tool is good for glass, unfortunately. And I know why they did it, so you don't accidentally easily break your glass. Because if you've got efficiency 5 and you're like, brrr, and you break the glass, it's pretty sad, especially if it doesn't have silk. But, there should be a glass tool, just to make it a little bit easier. But they did reduce the total amount of time it takes to chop it from what it used to be. So fair trade, but still it's a little bit on the tedious side. if they've abandoned this place, is there anything worth nabbing? I'm totally not raiding. There's flower pots and stuff. That's easy. Yep. This is on a spawn road. I'm not surprised that people have already gotten it. Yep, here's the spawn road. Oh, there's that dome. So, somewhere over here is a great big circular white arena on the left side. They don't allow dupers on here. That's a bannable thing. Ah, it's not the arena. This is the arena. The white is that thing up there. Whose place is this? I keep forgetting. This is Godzilla's. Okay. They have this big water thing fighting an earth golem thing. It's pretty neat. Alright, so it is for sure due south from that circle. So if I don't find it in this water, then that means all of the art has been absorbed into someone's collection. And only exists in locked paintings now. Do I have face cam? I do not. And I am, believe it or not, a bit shy. I don't think that it's up top. I think the art is down under the water, or at water level, but I will look. Oh, no, this is it. Right above the cloud, or right below the cloud layer. Here we go. Cannot go any higher. Alright, we have the girl with the pearl earring. We have American Gothic, which these two, by the way, are brother and sister. We have the Scream. And then over here we have Starry Night. I'm not sure if that's griefed or if they just decided, well, I've got black already, so let's just use that black as the coloration. But yeah, there you go. There's that. And this is mostly wool, if not entirely wool. And it's calling 911, so it's going to be claimed forever. Yep. All wool. Yeah, I think it's one of the four-letter ones. Okay, let's get back to work, shall I? PV 5. Let's put all this stuff into storage. It's nice to have the glass back. Home. That'll be close. Did I finish all of this ring all the way around? I did. Sweet. Thank you, thank you. I would suggest starting small. Start with a one by or a iteration one, so a 3 by 3 by 3, so you can understand what you're doing, and then build more of those until you have a 9 by 9 by 9, and then 27 by 27 by 27, and then just keep scaling up from there. Trying to build the whole one all at once like I'm doing, unless you have it in your head, is going to be a nightmare. And even having it in your head, you still mess up and jump ahead or lag behind in rows and stuff, and it's frustrating to have to re-dig things back up if you've been working on a layer for the last hour. But thanks for popping in. I stream many times a week, or at least try to while my network is working. And I also have a Discord where I do other nerdy stuff. Right. Now, it is approaching 3 hours, and stream seems to still be going. I've had 0 dropped frames. If this fixes it, then I'm ecstatic. One thing I do find more interesting is with my new antenna installed, I found like 3 times as many networks. Yeah, as long as I am not disconnecting, I will deal with a little bit of lag here and there. Ah. What house? This is not a house, this is a remnant. Oh. I remember them. And this is Banish. Yeah, yeah. This is right here. A wild dynamo has appeared in Twitch chat. Okay. Back to the building. Oh yeah, that reminds me. It's been 3 hours of stream now, officially. And it still hasn't dropped. I think this might be the solution. Also, because I rebooted my computer today as one other measure to lock in some other settings, I had to make sure to start a Steam download and then pause it so that Steam doesn't try to download stuff while I'm streaming. Otherwise, that's always a possibility because Steam is a goober. Come on. Oh, empty. Yay! That would be... I've done 7 so far today. Because I did 1 and put the empty shulker in storage already. I've not had a whole lot of lag since I came back from my little map excursion. Also, there's a couple people that are usually on that aren't on right now. I wonder if those people are just near laggy things. Cuddles, if you don't want to build, you can always just go, like, rescue abandoned blocks and stuff. You're not tied to this project. This track gives me the vibes of playing Serious Sam, one of the South American maps. I feel like at any moment I'm going to have to outrun a giant boulder. Ah. Oh, well then maybe you should go to sleep, Cuddles. Oh yeah, that quote from Meowth. You think it's some big philosopher or something like that? No, it's Meowth. One of the things I think is interesting about the Pokemon universe is that technically humans are Pokemon. Or I guess inversely, Pokemon are differently evolved humans. Which implies lots of interesting things. Because there are, in the series and the lore, there are people who have married their Pokemons. There are people who eat Pokemon. There are Pokemon like Meowth who speak English just natively. There's this one Nurse Joy, I think. Nurse Joy is a Pokemon. Technically. A wild Nidorina has appeared in Twitch chat. I figured it was something like that. Now there's one thing about this server. You can make obsidian, you can make basalt, but you can't make cobblestone or stone by flowing lava and water into each other. This is my hat. Okay. Also, congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Pokemon. Pop my neck here for a second. Oh, that one actually made my microphone display a sound. about a week and a half ago, I wrenched my shoulder again somehow. Don't know what I did. Probably slept wrong. Because, you know, that's a thing that we're designed to do, is sleep wrong. And only just now is it starting to feel better. Kind of annoying. Oh, congratulations on getting that to work then, Cuddles. Oh, you want to teleport to me? Oh boy, good luck. Let's see here. Oh. Be careful. We're way up here. Pick a hole and look down. Let's see here. One of those is 81 blocks, so that would be 162. So 164 blocks. 164, 165. Yeah, this place is high enough that you can begin falling and then, before you've landed, have an alphabetic list of regrets. Is big. Hello, Zachariah. Hello, Raj. Raj. I'm gonna say Raj. Rajam is probably how it's pronounced. Rajam. All right. How are you doing, Raj. Uh-oh. That's no good. I accidentally took the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, anyway. You need to remember to read ingredients lists. My favorite ingredients list: milk, egg, sugar, nutmeg. So what is it that you are allergic to, Loki? I am allergic to chocolate. My allergic response is I sneeze. So not only do I get to eat chocolate, but I also get to sneeze. It's a win-win. It's like having an anti-allergy. Ah, capsaicin. That is the only common thing between all of the types of peppers is capsaicin. Except peppercorn, which is not capsaicin, that's pepperin. A custom skin, you say? Yeah, capsaicin is a chemical that everything in the pepper family, the fruit pepper family, it has, as far back as the oldest one can be traced, it has created something called capsaicin, which is used to deter creatures from consuming it. So what do we as humans do when we find anything that might even potentially be partially digestible? We make it into a delicacy and then we turn it into something just, regular. Caffeine. Plants created it so that they wouldn't have to worry about getting bothered by animals. Then we come along and we go, ooh, tea, coffee, yum, cocoa. We truly are space orcs. We live on a death world. For just fun, we stab holes through our body and bedeck it with jewelry. We are space orcs. That's what we are. Okay, that's that layer done. Are there any poisonous spiders? I don't know if there are poisonous spiders. I know that virtually all spiders are venomous, but I don't know if there are any that are poisonous. The difference is, if you bite it and you get sick or die, it's poisonous. If it bites you and you get sick and or die, it's venomous. And if you bite it and someone else dies, that's called voodoo. Oh, and on the subject of inhibiting mold growth, yes, and that is a way of saying it prevents another creature from eating it. Fungi are alive as well. I heard that. Go ahead, try it again. That's what I thought. No, if it bites you and someone else dies, that's a coincidence. And then if you bite someone else, well, who am I to kink shame? Causation. That's one of the boxes you have to check when you're filling out an application. You know, Native American, African American, causation. You have cordial cherries? Oh. Oh. I want candy. What's up, Branchy? Let's put you here. How colorful. It is creeper based. There are headphones. It is half. Well, it's half lava and half mint bubblegum. Okay. Next ring. Oh, let's not unplug my headset. Grab a drink. Try not to think about the food I've got in the kitchen that is calling to me and I won't be able to do anything about for an hour. And instead think about building. And think about the fact that it's gotten past 3 hours. 3.5 hours even, and my stream is still going. I think this is a fix. Either this is a fix or it is a coincidence. But either way, I'm gonna take the W. Now I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow. I usually don't stream on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, but I am going to start streaming more frequently and including those days. But specifically this weekend, I will not be streaming tomorrow. That's because we have to get up early. There's a dentist appointment, and there's other outside of the house adulting stuff to do. So tomorrow's probably going to be a write-off. But Saturday, we as myself and my wife. But Saturday I will be, if I have gotten enough rest and I am able to, I'm going to try to be up and get gems during RGA's stream, and then try to catch his stream after he's done, if I can. I've been wanting to do that for a while, but the first time I tried, the moment I started my stream, my internet cut out. Which should have been the first sign that something was going on with my internet, honestly. Because it had just been getting progressively worse since. The previous antenna itself gave out after not too much time. But then ever since I've gotten the new antenna, I've not been able to stay connected during a stream. But I think maybe, knock on wood, these settings are working. My favorite is dark chocolate, by the way. I love dark. Well, no, second favorite. My first favorite is white chocolate, and then dark chocolate, and then milk chocolate. A wild barracuda. Barracuda. Barracuda has appeared in Twitch chat. The last time I heard the song Barracuda on that subject was it was being played by someone who themselves seemed to never have gotten past that point in our timeline. They were dressed in the 80s hairband kind of clothing and the big poofy hair and the almost cartoonishly colored eyeshadow, the whole 9 yards. And they were playing Heart and other bands and stuff, big hair bands, and that was the last time I heard in its entirety the song Barracuda. And on the subject of Barracuda, or Scuda, it has escaped. Oh, that was weird lag. I am starting to get lag again. Oh, I wonder. Pashak is on, but Stone Tootsie isn't. Speaking of the weekend, anyone have any interesting plans? I was thinking about your diamonds project last weekend when I went shopping and walked past a display that had some, but they were just like really simple stuff. But I saw them and I thought, hey, it's those things that Cuddles does. Oh, I do my own kind of pixel art. Let's see here. We have this, 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 posts, images. There we go. No, no, no. Where, oh, where? There we go. Image. Copy image. Let's come over here. Let's make Earth view visible. I do my own pixel art. I crochet things. Where's that other one? Aha! Here we go. Copy image. Another blanket I made. Might look familiar. And let's see here. A dragon curve fractal. That's a fun one. Starts with a line, and then you take the line and you fold it and copy it. Rotate it 90 degrees left, and then around the end point of that, you copy everything that exists and rotate it around. And then around the end point of that, you take all of this and rotate it around, and then you take all of that and rotate it around, and you keep doing that, and it just eventually unfolds into this thing called a dragon curve. Oh. Here is one that is relevant to our interests as well. There's my pixel art. That's somewhere in this closet here. Because no one ever bought it. Or any of the others. Anyway, back to building. Okay. I think after I'm done on here today, I'm going to be hard boiling an egg and chopping it up for a salad. Because I have about one more salad worth and not enough olives to go into it, so I want a little bit more oomph to my salad, so I guess eggs will do. Awesome sauce, Cuddles. I appreciate all you do. A wild cherubim has appeared. That was certainly some lag. Aw, rip. No one caught the Pokemon. Okay, so now it's just these two inner bits. We just start across the front here. One of the advantages to doing it in large sweeping loops like this is if a server lag event made it so that when I thought I placed a block maybe over there and actually didn't, by the time I get back around to it, it'll manifest as missing. So I can correct the mistake.
here.
Well, yeah, that's because you're going long ways, Cuddles. I'm going up. You're going across. All right, that's 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 done here, plus the one I did earlier. That's 10. And then however much this is. I think that what I will do is not press my luck after the end of this here, and once this layer is done, I'll just go ahead and wrap things up. I've been thinking of food for a while anyway. Okay. That's all the heat sinks. Awesome. Let's see here. I did about another 2.5 layers ish. Good progress. But that's gonna be it for me for today, because 10 shulkers, 4-hour stream. It's approaching midnight. It's not quite midnight, but I'm hungry. My stream stayed stable the whole way through, 0 frames dropped. I have this window up here, and it's telling me my frames per second and my performance notifications and my CPU usage and all this kind of stuff. And it has said for the entire stream, 0 dropped frames. So that tells me, at the very least, something I did helped. Additionally, I am still live. Like it didn't disconnect in either place. Or at least I don't think I did. Let me double check. It says it's still live over here, and this says I'm still live over here. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Man, I hope that solved it. I really, really do, because that would be great. But I'm going to go ahead and let's see here, bring this up, pop over here to the talking head, so I can go ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba at you. I'm so glad I got it to work with my volume levels so that when I make noises, the mouth actually moves and doesn't just go ba while I'm talking. It actually closes between syllables. It looks like I'm going ba 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 ba. I love it. And the blinking, I'm so happy with that. I am thinking about making some additions to the avatar, maybe clown nose, astronaut hat, a background, something like that, so I can have little things for people to spin stardust on or whatever. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm happy with today's progress. I'm happy with today's outcome. I'm just generally happy. I'm glad you guys have been having fun with the Pokemon too. I will be sending a raid over to Xerxahacaron, but that will be after I wrap up here. So let me go ahead and say thank you ever so very much for all the time that you have been able to hang out with me, and for helping with the things that you've been able to help with. I absolutely enjoy the company. It means a lot to me. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, if you're on YouTube, leave them in the comment section. If you are not, you can come over to my Discord, link below, and message over there. A lot of us hang out over there, usually just lurk, watch YouTube videos, share memes and things, nerdy stuff galore going on over there. Just follow the link and pick a role. Ooh, a wild, I thought this said towel, Toxel has appeared in Twitch chat. Let's see here. Also, if you like this video, do give it a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, do please subscribe and or follow Twitch and YouTube, both. That would be terrific of you. And if you want to do more than just liking and subscribing and commenting and you know, sharing my channel with people you think who might like nerdy stuff that I do, if you want to do something more significant than that, I have links to my Patreon down below, where you can make just a monthly pledge of like even as low as $1 a month, or you can follow the Streamlabs and do a tip of any amount that you would like to do all at once. Additionally, I have links to the YouTube membership and all of the stuff that entails as well. And let's see here. Also, on the other side of my screen, I have my books that I have up on up on Amazon, and the one that's coming soon, Amber. I have now got the correct file to upload to make the Vacancy on Samson Lane be a paperback, so I will be doing that for sure this weekend. I tried it again this week and realized I didn't have the right file. It's over on yonder computer, so I have to get that off of there. Or had to get that off there. But anyway, I think that's going to be it for today. Let me post the raid message. Greetings, fellow space travelers. And we're going to go over to raid Zarek Hackeron, who is a fellow nerd who also dresses in suits all the time and does nerdy stuff. Right now he's playing Mega Man. I don't know which Mega Man. We'll find out when we get there. So I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you very much for watching. This has been Thorn of Night on the Performium Wild SMP on Minecraft. And I will talk to you later.